Howdy and welcome.
To the 12th episode of the Blue Mage long play guide thing I'm doing, yes.
It's hard to believe the Dawn Trail releases next week, or this week, or 5 days?
Yay.
It's currently 1 minute from Monday, and Dawn Trail goes live on Thursday or Friday? We got 2 days of maintenance, the 26th, 6th, and the 27th. The patch will go live on the 27th. We have 2 days to do Blue Mage stuff. I'm a little bit scared that it's too late, or that I'm not going to be able to finish the series. Since Dawn Trail is going to eat up a good chunk of my time. But in the time we have left, let's do our best and get as far as we can. I'm going to be taking all rules off of the guide. All's on the table, and we are going to just have fun with it and see how far we get. I will no longer be restricting levels for grinding levels by levels, if that makes sense. More than likely going to go to the Tempest and do the Tempest leveling cheese. I'm going to be picking up some level 80 gear once I get to 80. We're going to be spamming story. I'm going to go back and unsync a lot of the low-level primal spells, since those are going to be my bread and butter for soloing dungeons. And then we're just going to do everything we can up until the end.
So, without further ado,
Let's get busy.
meh. Ba-doop. Hello.
I've already got my ethereal mimicry up. Let's start with 70 story. We'll bump up to 70. Then we'll go do some stoof after that's done. I mean, also, we could fight Go-Go. Have I fought in Go-Go? I haven't fought in Go-Go. There's no way. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Martin seems pleased to see you.
Uh-oh, what'd I do? I do not remember the voices, so I apologize now. Is it an auto? Yes, it is. Let's shut that off. Toasty, how fares your delving into the deep waters of blue? If you're worried about the guild, then let me set your mind at ease. Folk have been begging to join our ranks and banging on our door day and night. Well, metaphorically speaking, of course. Even better, the eager young mages are so thirsty for knowledge, they've gone as far as the Far East and Alamigo to discover new spells. Ah, I remember not so long ago when it was just me trudging across the realm, and now there's a whole host of us working to improve the art.
Yay.
I'll have to jot down a few new tricks. Wait, I'll have to jot these new tricks down in your spell book, so you can go and have a look for yourself, eh? Oh, and I was meaning to tell you about that log. I've been putting together. Thanks to you and our colleagues, I've managed to construct a fairly convincing case for the blue magic's unbeatable versatility. But a few more notes from the field wouldn't go astray. Anyway, that's about it for the guild news. Wow, I'm having a really hard time reading. Is it Payandi? Or Payadi? My diligent disciple, today's the day you... Toasty! I was hoping you'd be back. I've been practicing all the blue magic I could get my hands on, and would love for you to see my progress. Wow, I am legitimately having an issue reading. What the heckums? No. Now, there will be time for that later. As I was saying, today's the day for your big test. I sense something amiss.
Where's your friend?
Oh, you mean Nutiba? He was doing so well, and then one day, not too long ago, he just left. Yes, it was a shame to lose so promising a pupil, but I'm sure he had his reasons. We can only hope he's out there somewhere, giving blue mages a good name. Toasty!
Not one.
No one told me you were available today, darling. Not that the job I have in mind is worthy of your talents. In any case, I can make do with Azoro III here. You see, I'm hosting some patrons who traveled all the way from the Far East to witness the spectacle of the great Azoro, or one of his incarnations, doing battle in the mass carnival. Short notice, I know, but I need you in the Celestium right away. I'm sorry, Royce, but not today. Not today. Today's important. Did I mention these patrons were wealthy Kugane merchants? Put on a good enough show, and we might snag ourselves some new investors, which means more coin to share around. Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint our distinguished guests, now would we? I'd better do some stretches. I'll let you administer Payadi's test for her, Toasty. Honestly, there's not to it. I've arranged for a void sent for her to fight. All you have to do is see that she wins or not. Her opponent... God, I can't talk. No. Her opponent is waiting out in Spineless Basin, a big tentacled brood of a thing. Introduce yourselves, and then Payadi can have at it. I legitimately want to know what's going on with my vision and why I can't frickin' read. Martin never changes, does he? It makes my head spin, but at least this way I get to show you how much I've improved. Come on, let's go and find this void scent.
Okay.
It's everybody's favorite 8-tentacled perv. Hey, I know you. You're that Azoro the Second character. Martin told me I'd be training against some young and pretty up-and-comers, so you keep out of it, alright? Again, pervert. Now that's what I'm talking about. I promise not to bruise you too badly. Toasty, any advice for tackling this fiend? Turn him into takoyaki. Where his imp attack? Where is imp attack?
You're gonna need to silence that. Slap him real good.
Yeah. Now that hurt. Ow! Right in the cephalopods. Enough! I yield! Uncle Ulti didn't sign up for this! I heard missile being fired last. I did it! I won! Now I can make my debut in the Mask Carnival. The title of Azoro the Fourth was riding on the outcome of this test, you see. Only the honor really should have gone to God, I can't pronounce his name. Nutiba. He's always been far more skilled in the blue magic than I. I wonder what could have possessed him to leave like that. I could tell something was troubling him, but he vanished without a word. Seems such a waste, too. But no, it's not my place to question his decisions. He has his life to lead, and I have mine. Let's head back to the city and see if Martin's about finished, shall we?
Shall we? Meh. Meh.
How went the testing then?
They tested very good.
Fantastic. So we've another Azoro to wow the crowds, eh? My own demonstration went rather well. Rather well, I thought. In fact, our Far Eastern guest should be along soon to shower me with praise. Welcome, welcome. That was some performance, wouldn't you agree? I would not. Why, your mass carnival is a poor recreation of Kyugane's own Fukumen Fighting Festival. Fukumen? Our word for masks, Miss Royce. They are worn by the blue wizard who duel the fearsome creatures of the festival, pitting spectacle spells against untamed ferocity. It has proven most popular with the masses. Did he say blue wizards? If I had known such second-rate entertainment awaited me here, I would have ended my journey in your golden saucer. Did I hear that straight? Because it sounds like someone's making money off of my enterprise. Martin, I need you to board the next ship to Kugane and look into the Fukumen Festival thing. If it really is a blatant imitation of the masked carnival, then I intend to object in the most strenuous terms. There will be magistrates? Holy shit. Personally, I'm curious about those so-called blue wizard fellows. If I found out they're making a mockery of our art, then there'll be 7 hells to pay. While Martin's busy across the waves, we're relying on you to pick up the slack in the Celestium, darling. You earned the title of the Great Azoro IV. Now let's see how you fill out the costume. God, I hate reading. I hate reading. Me. Whew. My gosh. Behold!
I am a blue mage. Ta-da!
The proud line of the great Azoros lives on. You certainly look the part. Gods, I can feel the gap between teacher and pupil getting smaller by the day. I'd best be expanding my own spell book if I'm to keep calling myself the Guildmaster. And I'd reckon you should keep a step ahead as well. Basic Instinct is a good one to learn. Once you've mastered that and polished your powers a bit, I'd appreciate it if you could stop by and check in on Payandi. Payandi? I won't be around to offer instructions for a time, but I have great faith that the guild will never flounder with the 2 of you on the job. God, I'm struggling so hard to read. No. We'll be fine, I'm sure. It's Martin I'm worried about. Anyway, I'll be holding the fort here should there be anything you need.
Da 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 da.
Toaster, you're looking even more competent than usual. I take it you followed Martin's advice? Well, don't slow down now, because I've been improving in leaps and bounds. The Celestium still echoes with applause for the deeds of Azoro IV. Speaking of fighting arenas, I have a letter here from the Guildmaster. I wonder how his investigations in Kugane are progressing.
Dear Toasty, I write to you from the lands foreign and foreboding. The bubbling of a tea kettle, my constant companion. This missive should, by rights, be a comprehensive report on the Far Eastern competitors. But I must confess that my investigation efforts suffered a significant setback following my arrival in Kugane. I fear there is true purpose to my journey here. I fear that the true purpose of my journey here will be delayed beyond limits of Royce's patience. Thus do I humbly beg you render your assistance. Please, come to the tea house in front of the Sekigumi barracks, and I will explain everything. Waiting in hope, Martin. Oh dear. I suppose we should have expected something like this. You will help him, won't you, Toasty? I shudder to think what kind of trouble he's found himself in.
Well, if we know Martin, you and I can bet you sweet bippy that it's, money related. Like, who wants to bet that he went to Kugane and wasted all his money on gambling?
Sakusumi.
Barracks. Sup, trouble? Welcome, honored customers. Can I interest you in a steaming cup of tea and a delectable dongo? Toasty, you came. Had a change in profession? Nice robe. This is a part of, the setback I mentioned in my letter. I was just about, done for the night anyway, so now's a good time as any to talk. Well, when I first arrived in Kugane, I thought myself, Martin, you need to find yourself a place to stay. It must have taken, at least several moments before I got hopelessly lost in the back streets, and that's when a kindly Namazu offered to lend me a hand. Finn. Whatever. Accepting his aid was the start of my misfortunes. The little bleeder had me knocked out, purse emptied, and stripped to the skin before I even knew what was happening. To add insult to injury, the local authorities responded to a befuddled, bare-bottomed man stumbling about town to lock him up and charge him on public indecency. I was able to plead my innocence on that count, at least, but that still left me penniless, friendless, and naked as a newborn babe. The officers took pity on me then, and arranged a job for me here at the tea house in exchange for food and board. Once they'd lent me some clothes, of course. I've since been spending every spare moment learning the ins and outs of the perfect cup of tea. But I think I've gotten the hang of it now. I can finally start nosing into the Fukumen Fighting Festival, and with your help, hopefully make up for some lost time. Right then, I'll ask some questions around the tea house while you interrogate the clientele of the, Shokaze Hostelry. Gently, mind you. Once you have ferreted out some choice bits of information, we can meet back here and compare notes. Let's get to it. Hildebrand related, isn't it?
I know more about drinking than fighting, but even I've heard about this festival of yours. They opened its doors only a short while ago, and the battling beasts it showcases are already drawing a huge crowd. The real stars, though?
are the Blue Wizards. Their wild magics bring the customers back again and again, like a smooth cup of sake.
Hey. Hello.
Do I know of it? I've been to see it. Blue Hood was a fan favorite for a while, but now everyone's cheering for the Golden Goliath. Not only has he bested every creature he's faced, he's also crushed any upstart brave enough to challenge his title. I should warn you now, friend, tickets to the festival sell out quickly. But there's a price for everything, if you've the purse to pay for it. The Fukumen Fighting Festival? Man-slaughtering beasts? Bah. Where's the entertainment in that? I can understand the common folk lapping it up, but it seems that even the Lord Bugio has fallen under its spell. Last I heard, they were hosting matches in the Noel Theatre, up at the castle. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. How dare they do that to that theater? How dare they?
Oh.
Jump, jump, jump. Hello.
What did we find out then?
Meow, 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 meow.
Sounds like to me the festival is a recent phenomenon, which means it's most certainly an imitation of our masked carnival. If we're to be completely sure, though, I need to see one of these matches with my own eyes. Now, I heard the same thing as you about buying tickets. Seems they all sell out before you can bloody blink. But rumor has it, they do a thriving trade on the black market. And as much as I'd prefer to avoid dealing with back alley types, I don't think we have the time to mess about. Let's wander the streets around Kuganedori and see what's on offer, shall we?
Yes, yes. I would like very much to see what they have on sale. Yes, yes. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Me, me, me.
Keep an eye out for any shady-looking characters.
Festival tickets? I have tickets to the Fukuman and the fighting. Yes, yes. Ah, you! I know you!
Is it Gudo?
Yes, yes, it is I! Your faithful Gudo!
Wait, you're that Namazu who robbed me!
Well, you were all but asking to be robbed. How was I to know you were acquainted with our mutual friend here?
I ought to gut you here in the street. Where's my money? Where are my clothes, you nasty little bottom feeder?
Now, now, let us not be hasty. Your money I can return, but the fine clothes sold quickly. Perhaps you will accept some other form of recompense. Yes, yes? Tickets! You were in search of the Fukuman Fighting Festival tickets. You were not? Were you not?
God.
Here, you must have these rare valuable entry token. Free of charge. We are even now, yes? Then I must make my way.
Well, I suppose I'll never see my clothes again, but at least I got some coins back and snagged an entry ticket into the bargain. Let's head over to the castle and see if there's any merchants or any matches underway. I imagine there's someone collecting tickets at the gate.
At the gate, though. Me.
Yeah. Do. Ba ba ba.
Fighting Festival ticket taker.
Oh, you are in for a real treat. Oh god, I want to say that's amenable. The inimitable Golden Goliath is on the docket for today's entertainment. May I see your tickets, please? Will this get both of us in? Certainly, sir. You're aware, however, that this token only permits entry to the preliminary matches. A full-price ticket is required to view the main event. Grr, that slimy bewhiskered bugger must have slipped us the cheapest one he had. Well, never mind, as long as we can get some idea of what's going on in this festival of theirs. Ladies and gentlemen, here to raise the curtain on this evening's spectacle of savagery is the illusionary sky-wrapped warrior himself, Blue Hood. Be amazed by the cerulean arts as he tangles with a terrible, tenacious Yangshan tiger. Mind Blast, Thousand Needle, Flower. A masterful performance, while few compare to the magnificence of the Golden Goliath. Who can deny the talent apparent in Blue Hood, the original pioneer of blue wizardry? The pioneer of it? It was me who brought blue magic to the masses, not this puffed-up pretender. I've seen enough. The spells are real. All right. But the execution is atrocious. It's an offense against our profession. Who's behind that mask, then? I'd like to know. Why is it all commas and no periods? And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we progress to the main event, Blue Hood himself has asked to spare a moment of your attention.
Listen, one and all. No occult tricks or arcane incarnations can contend with the all-surpassing might of blue wizardry. Who among you would dream of holding such miraculous powers in the palm of his or her hand?
I know that voice. It's him. It's bloody Nutiba.
Are you saying that anyone can learn those spells, even me?
If you but possess the will, then I, the founder of Azora Evocations, need only to mark the way. I am saying this all wrong. I have with me a servant of talismans to awaken the blue spirit within you, and a stack of custom-made raiments to arm and garb you. Those first in line will also receive one limited number of blue wizardry spell tomes. Come forth and open your purses. The bold will be rewarded. I'm having so much trouble reading, but goddamn, this is funny. That thieving bastard. I knew I was missing a cache of soul crystals. I mean, has he no shame? He's even stolen my old sales pitch, right down to the introductory offer. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask those without full price admission tickets kindly vacate their seats. The main event is soon to commence. Yay. I wasn't entirely sure what we'd find there, but it wasn't the great vanishing Nutiba. I can tell you that much. Let's wait around for a bit and see if he comes out. I think I'd like to have a few words with our budding entrepreneur. Well, well, fancy meeting you, Nutiba. Hope you've gotten a good explanation for why you stabbed your old guildmaster in the back like this. Sorry, you must have mistaken me for someone else. I haven't the faintest idea who... You can drop the act already. I saw you flaunting your blue wizardry in the farce of a performance, in that farce of a performance. And don't think I don't recognize my missing soul crystals. Now see here. I don't know who you are or what you want, but I'll have not you endangering my investment. Have a care with whom you meddle. So he's just some two-gill villain, is he? Must have some stones on him if he thought he could conquer the castle, though. Yeah, I recognize you now. That was a misunderstanding. I was the victim in the circumstance. I've since put all that behind me and resumed my place as an outstanding upstanding citizen and businessman. Well, whatever you claim to be, it's clear that your enterprise is a blatant imitation of the masked carnival and Old Ot. As Guildmaster of the Blue Mages, I demand you cease and desist all unscrupulous attempt to profit from the spellcraft that I established. Do you expect me to simply crumble before your insistence? Who's to say that you're not the ones mimicking us? If you truly are the founder of blue magic, then you won't mind giving us a demonstration of your powers. I challenge you to face our greatest combatant in the history of the Fukumen Fighting Festival, the undefeated Golden Goliath. Prove yourself against our champion, and we'll surrender to your demands. You find them, these terms acceptable, I trust? Of course. Consider your challenge accepted. Very good. I shall organize an exhibition match for the purpose... For the purpose? And inform you of the schedule at a later date. Don't stray too far now.
Ooh.
Gods above, what have I gotten myself into this time? Come, Toasty, I need to run back to the tea house. My shift is about to start. Didn't you just clock out for the evening shift? Gods, that was only one quest out of 5.
Oh no!
Excuse me while I adjust myself. Whew. Right, all I have to do is beat this golden Goliath fellow, and the festival is history. I mean, how difficult could it be? Even if their champion... Even if he is their champion, the whole thing is an inferior contest in the first place. But even though I'm sure to win, it never pays to be overconfident. Best do some investigating before the match, I'm thinking. By the way, you might want to keep yourself up to snuff on the off chance I'm unfit to battle on the day. Tingle is a handy spell to know. Anyway, it's back to work for me. Alrighty. You guys are gonna have to forgive me for a second. I have to visit the little Hrothgar's room.
Be right back. Bye-bye.
Sorry about that. Whew. One too many sparkling sodas. Hee
Martin greets you with a confident smile.
Does he now? Toasty, I've been preparing for the unlikely event I was unfit for the match, then? Wait.
Huh?
Been preparing for the unlikely event I was unfit for the match, then. Yes, because I went and learned a spell. Yes. I appreciate the effort, but as you can see, I am more than ready to tackle Golden Goliath. My own self. What? Brain, why are you reading this weird? I appreciate the effort, but as you can see, I'm more than ready to tackle Golden Goliath, my own self. My own self. Why does that sound weird? Anyway. Today's the day we go head to head, and I've been lurking around the festival to study my opponent's fighting style. From what I could gather, Old Goldie learned all of his spells from the exotic creatures in the festival. Techniques I've never even seen or heard of before. But that just means his blue magic repertoire is limited. I, on the other hand, have spent many a moon building a diverse arsenal of offensive, defensive marvels. There's no way I can lose. Uh-huh. Let's not get cocky. No. I'll be fine, trust me. Although, there is one tiny problem. I don't have my costume. I know it's silly, but getting into character really helps me focus my skills. I have a mind to string up a friend, Kyoto, and find out where he sold my clothes. Feel like coming along?
Yeah.
Good. My fellow tea house workers have agreed to cover my duties, so I have a little time right now. Let's head over to the alley again and see if we can't flush out that fish.
Sure thing. Yes. Let's see if we can find us a fish, yes. A naughty fish selling people's goods. What an ass. Hello.
He's close, I reckon. I can almost smell him. I mean, fish.
Doot doot doot. Ba-da 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 ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Tickets! Get your ticket! It's you two again!
I thought I could live without my old clothes, Kyoto, but it turns out I'm a bit sentimental. I need to know, who did you sell my wardrobe to?
Your shiny outfit? Oh, I auctioned it off, piece by piece, through a second-hand dealer. And they were bought up by merchants from the Rakuza district and Kuganadori. I don't know which shops have them now, but if you mean to buy your costume back, then you had better hurry along, yes?
Damn, slippery little fellow. Here and gone in a flash. Well, that sounds like a two-mage job. Can I ask you to scour the stores in the Kuganadori? I'll take the Rakuza district. Buy any pieces you can find, and we'll settle accounts over at the castle. Hopefully my purse can cover it.
Hey, mate. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hello, Moto.
Auctioned off by Gyoro, you say? Ah, yes, those foreign garments. I just sold them. Why, yes, I did purchase something from the Namazu seller recently. You're referring to that unusual scepter, I assume. If you're quick, perhaps you can make a deal with the customer who bought it. A young Lalafell, he was, left but a few moments ago. Ah. You smell that? You smell that? I smell bitch. I'm gonna slap you. I don't have slap set on my bar. I'll get you next time. I have to go. Got you. Forgive me for running. I panicked and... You've been well, I hope. I have no wish to lie to you of all people, so let me confirm what the Guildmaster believes is true. I am Blue Hood. Every part of this, stealing the soul crystal, setting up the festival, selling secrets of blue wizardry, it was all my doing. I knew it was wrong, and I don't expect to be forgiven. But should you also know that I had no other choice, for reasons that I cannot presently explain. Here, this hardly begins to make up for what I've done, but I took the liberty of reclaiming Azoro's costume. Please see that it makes it back to Martin's hand. He'll need all the edge he can get against the Golden Goliath, though I doubt it will do him any good. Fare you well, Toasty.
Bye-bye.
These quests are going faster than I thought they would, which makes me happy. It's gone. Every storekeeper who had a piece of my costume has already sold it. I don't suppose you had any better luck.
Costume. Here you go.
You got the whole set, but how?
I found the beach.
Ah, the Nutiba just gave it to you. I don't understand what kind of game he's playing here. Well, let's leave that mystery for later. I have a match to win, and I don't need any more distractions. It's time for the Azoro III to prove himself on the far eastern stage. I'll see what this Goldie is really made of. The Goldar fight is really vicious. Ladies and gentlemen, for this evening's entertainment, we bring you the unranked exhibition match featuring the incomparable, the invincible, the inexorable Golden Goliath! Oh gosh, excuse me. His opponent is a stranger to our shores, a challenger from a distant west who seeks to pit our own formidable skills against our reigning champion. Please welcome Azoro III.
Look at him. This fool is just some would-be Blue Hood. He'll never beat Golden Goliath.
I'll show you how a real God damn it. I'll show you how a real practitioner of blue magic fights. Basic instinct. Have a taste of these. Flying frenzy. Have a taste of this. Goblin Punch. Wait, that wasn't Goblin Punch, was it? Bloody hells. Oh, the challenger appears to have some tricks up his sleeve. But will they be enough to topple our golden paragon? There's more where that came from. Rose of Destruction. Ethereal something? Spark? There's more where that came from. That was holy. And that's flare. And that's a dead Martin. But no blue mage can do that, can they? And Azora the Third is down. Victory to Golden Goliath. That's that then. I've failed. They'll never heed my demands now. And what's with those spells Goldie cast at the end there? I swear I've only ever saw him using monster techniques. Then suddenly he's throwing flare and holy at me? I tell you, as a longtime student of the arcane arts, it eats me up inside how can someone wield blue, white, and black magic all at the same bloody time? I ain't leaving until I get some answers. Ah, right. That was a solid thrashing you gave me, mate. But I've got to ask, where did you learn to fight like that? Who was your mentor? Mentor? I had no mentor. My arts are mine alone. They are... admittable. I don't know what that word is. Clear off, you whimpering cur. Find some place else to whine about your defeat. No mentor, so he taught himself all the stuff. It just doesn't seem possible. Blast. It's gotten late. Sorry to rush off, but they'll be needing me back at the tea house. Scamper, 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 scamper. Okay, so the next quest is 78? No, 68. Jump. Frolic bound with me, frolic bound, yay. Jump, jump. This ain't about the festival anymore, Toasty. The reputation of our guild is at stake. I won't let it end in defeat. I'll challenge Goldie to a rematch, don't you worry about that. But first I need to learn more about the man and his imitable art if I am to have a fighting chance. Oh, and you shouldn't neglect your studies while this is going on. Why don't you take a crack at acquiring Ultra Vibration? Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got customers to serve. 68. Toasty, mastering Ultra Vibration didn't get you shaken to pieces, I see. Me, I've been heading out when I can wait, what? Brain, one word at a time. I've been heading out when I can to work on the puzzle of Old Goldie. But no matter how many pieces I find, I just can't seem to put a picture together. About the best I can think of is to follow him after a match and see if he lets something slip. Come on. The boss has given me the morning off, so it's now or never. The match will be over soon. Let's stay out of sight and wait for our friend, shall we?
Okay. Peek.
Here we go. Not too close now. Where did he go? Where did he go? Damn. Okay.
All the way down to the docks.
Goldie hopped on one of those huge birds and flew off somewhere. The handler tells me he is bound straight for a village called Namai and pays extra for the unusual route. I'll take a boat across Jiangsu right now so we do not lose him, but join me over there as soon as you can. Looks like your average farming settlement to me. Wait, ain't that our man over there? Munch, munch, munch. Ha 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 ha. Bit of an odd one, ain't he? Huh. So he's some kind of mimic. Strange thing to be doing in the middle of the streets, but the villagers don't seem surprised by his antics. They must know him here. Or better than... wait. Or better than they do in Kugane at any rate. What say we split up and ask a few questions?
Okay. Hello.
Golden Goliath? I've never heard that name before. Maybe you can ask one of the grown-ups? Ah, Golden Goliath. That's what you call him in Hingashi, is it not? Around here, we know him as Gogo. He used to perform for us in the Enclave, but the Imperials had little use for his mimicry talents. We were proud to hear he had met with such a success over in Kugane.
Hey.
Who? Oh, you mean Gogo? The arena name always throws me off, but yes, I know him well. He and I grew up here together. As a matter of fact, the man's talent for mimicry is nothing short of miraculous. He'd always been naturally good at it, then spent endless hours in practice till he was perfect. Meow. Meow. Heyo. Ah, good timing, Toasty. My new mate here was just about to tell me a story of Golden Goliath's rise to fame. Fame, not frame. Well, as it goes back to the time I was the impresario. Golden Goliath was one of the performers under my wing, although he went just by plain Go-Go back then. This was in the years before Lord Cayenne's rebellion. We lived under the Imperial's rule, but I suppose they saw no harm in letting us stage a few shows. And let me tell you, even then Go-Go was a crowd favorite. They couldn't get enough of him. With little more than a glance, he could mimic any gesture or expression with jaw-dropping exactitude. His proficiency extended even to the techniques of samurai ninja. Such skills take years to acquire, and he would execute them flawlessly within moments. There was once an enraged samurai lord who sought to cut him down for his impudence, but Go-Go replicated his attack so swiftly that the swordman was forced on the defense. In that moment, we witnessed him elevate the act of mimicry from performance to a martial art. The brutal suppression which followed Lord Kian's uprising, however, marked an end to such entertainments. Go-Go was forced off the stage, but his dedication to his craft never wavered. Later, rumors reached us of men who vied with monsters by using their own bestial attacks against them. Go-Go was intrigued. He took a ship to Kugane to see the spectacle for himself and enlisted as a combatant in the Fukumen Fighting Festival. For one such as Go-Go, imitating the art of blue wizardry was simplicity in itself. Even in the arena, he needed but blink an eye to understand the master of the attacks of a feral. God, I am. For one such as Go-Go, imitating the art of blue wizardry was simplicity itself. Even in the arena, he needed but the blink of an eye to understand the master. Understand and master the attacks of his feral opponents. Not once did he taste defeat. And when challengers came forth to contest his supremacy, their techniques too did he turn against them. One by one they fell. And so did the legend of the Golden Goliath arise. I can't talk. Meh. That is all I can say for now. As for the next chapter in Go-Go Saga, well, that is something we all look forward to hearing. Bloody hells. From the way the old man described it, Goldie's mimicry sounds like an advanced form of blue magic. We have to work on our spells, right? You provoke a creature into displaying an ability, then you absorb the ether once you've won the fight. But Goldie skips past that last bit and picks up a new trick almost immediately. And it doesn't even need to be a monster, swordplay, spellcraft, anything. An opponent throws at him, he can learn. Just copying their movements wouldn't be enough. It's as if he perceives the attack on some deeper level and mirrors the exact flow of their ether. Something like that would take natural gift of observation, honed by years of patient study. Goldie, as we just discovered, has devoted his entire life to the art of mimicry. And I reckon this ironically imitable talent is his reward. Even expert blue mages like you and me must seem like infants to him. There must be some way to claw out a victory. Let's head back to Kugane for the moment, and I'll try to think up of a plan along the way. Whew. Yay. I don't know about you, but I'm so done with this shit. I'm just so bad at reading. I keep, auto-filling in words. Well, Toasty, I gave it some thought and I believe I've hit upon a winning strategy. Goldie's mimicry is a formidable weapon. There's no doubt about that. But just because he's learned a bunch of spells and stuff doesn't mean he knows the best way to use them. Footwork, flexibility. That's what's important. And when it comes to battle instincts, I think I have the upper hand over some stage performer. It'll just be a case of dodging his attacks and making sure I land a good wallop of my own. He won't even know what hit him. Speaking of improvements, why don't you see about learning Ethereal Spark? I'll be busy training for my grand rematch, anyway, once I'm done serving tea. The final quest. My turn. Toasty. Keeping your feet wet in the blue, I see. In case you were wondering, I tried to arrange a rematch with the Golden Goliath, but that smug bastard Kageyama wouldn't even give me the time of day. As far as he's concerned, the matter is already dead and buried. But I ain't one to give up so easily. I'll keep on holding him till he's sick of the sight of me, and then... Royce, welcome to Kugane. Can I get you a nice cup of tea? Do I look like I'm in the mood for bloody tea? I got so tired of waiting for word of your investigation that I packed a bag and came here myself. And what do I discover, darling? But that you're wagering the right to continue the Fukumen Fighting Festival on a trial of combat, which you then proceed to lose? It wasn't my finest moment, no. I never should have delegated this business in the first place. From here on out, I will be taking charge of things, effective immediately. As a matter of fact, I already have an appointment outside of the castle gates with the festival founder, this Nutiba Bootiba of yours. Come along, darlings. I will not stand idly by while someone who isn't me profits from the idea of the mass carnival. I can't talk. Royce ain't one to mess about, is she? I think my days at the tea house might be numbered. Yeah?
Me.
Whoops. Me. Newtaba, I accuse you of founding the Fukuman Fighting Festival in direct attempt to imitate and exploit the success of my mass carnival. I demand you to cease your operations and offer restitution from profits lost. And you better bloody well make up for stealing my soul crystals as well. I willingly confess to my crimes levied against me, and offer you both my sincerest and regretful apologies. But I cannot halt what has been put in motion. As to the reason why, well, that shameful explanation is what brought me out here to meet you today. I used to be a sailor from Limsalo Minsa. To cut the story short, I was on the crew of a trading ship which docked in Kugane when I fell in love with a local girl. I asked her for her hand in marriage, and that's where Kageyame came in. As a mediator employed for our betrothal, he offered to lend us the monumental sum required for the traditional exchange of gifts. By way of repayment, I was to help him avoid paying tariffs on soy sauce exports. I became a smuggler. The longer I toiled in the shadows, the firmer his grasp closed upon me. Until one day, I realized there was no way to squirm free. It was then that Kageyama heard talk of the mass carnival. He grew obsessed with the idea of raking in profits by beginning his own fighting arena in Kugane. To that end, he ordered me to travel to Ola and steal the secrets of blue magic. My conscience rebelled in disgust, but the fear of what Kageyama might do to my fiancée was strong. And so I resigned to carry out the deception. I apprenticed myself to the guildmaster. Once I had acquired a solid foundation in the art, I awaited the chance to pilfer your cache of soul crystals, then fled into the night. I do not expect this simple admission of guilt to absolve me of my transgressions, yet beyond that, I can give you no more. Not without risking the safety of the one I hold most dear. Surely you understand. Kageyame, you said. That name rings a bell, but I thought he was just another rich Kugane merchant. This goes beyond commercial ruthlessness. Commercial ruthlessness. Damn you, Kageyama. You've got a lot to answer for. Did someone call my name? Why are you out here wasting words on a flea-ridden failure? If you have time to chat, you have time to market our blue wizard wares. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Royce, and I am the manager of the Mass Carnival. This little show you're running is a brazen theft of my entrepreneurial idea. Again, this idiocy. This idiocy? 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 You forfeited the right to the claim the moment your man here lost against our champion. I acknowledge his defeat here in Kugane, but that was on foreign soil where you held every advantage. Isn't it only fair that we have a chance to prove our legitimacy on more familiar ground? Try to twist things all you like, Miss Manager. But what's done is done. Besides, what could I possibly stand to gain by allowing you a rematch? A reintegration of terms, then. Should you win again, I promise to sign over to you full ownership of the Masked Carnival. You have a deal. Just name the day. Not so fast. To clarify, a victory will only be considered valid if won in our home city of Olda. Also, I reserve the option to nominate this mage, Azoro II, to fight on our behalf.
Me?
Yes, very well. Golden Goliath will slaughter any combatant you care to bring into the ring. Your business is as good as mine. Gah! My apologies for the sudden shift in responsibility, Toasty, but there's no one else I'd trust to shoulder this burden. I knew this would happen. I got it.
I got this. Can do it.
I know you can, darling. And we love you for it. I wouldn't have minded another shot myself, but Royce has the last word in these things. And you are the best choice, if I'm being honest. That's settled then. Let's saddle up and head home. Kuyama and Netabu are already here with Golden Goliath, fitting him for a new costume in one of the Celestium's enter rooms. I have a new outfit for you as well, and I want you to wear it for the pre-match announcement. Don't worry, darling, you'll look splendid. Go on now, light up the stage.
Light it up! Me.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we introduce a new challenger to our champion's crown. I don't think I read that right. This enigmatic combatant hails from the Far East nation of Hingashi, a man who beguiles his foes with preternatural feats of imitation. I present to you Go-Go, Master of Mimicry.
Prepare to be bested.
Prepare to be bested. Oh, and so it begins, folks, with what appears to be a mocking taunt. The Challenger Go-Go has favored us with a preview of his mimicking talents. But can a clever replication truly stack up against a genuine article? Come one, come all to the Titanic contest, and witness the outcome for yourselves. Yay! The crowd is primed for blood now, darling. Enter the Celestium when you are ready, and expose this master of mimicry for the cheap fraud he is.
Okay.
I wonder if I could get Royce to make me one of those costumes. Sorry. Back to the task at hand. If I've learned anything about Gogo, then he'll be soaking up the skills of every creature in the mass carnival in preparation for your bout. But no matter what spell he brings to bear, remember that you've got the upper hand when it comes to battle experience. And just in case you're keen to accumulate a little more, I've added some new places you can visit in the Blue Mage log. Like I said, focus on your footwork and flexibility. We're counting on you to take down that clown and hold up the honor of your fellow Blue Mages.
Me?
New stage has been added.
Meow. Meow.
Boop. So we're good for that side. But we need work on the other side.
What you got?
I do not have enough. I could probably use seals to just get some basic gear, since I'm not trying to be fully fledged. And I'm not wasting my elegant tombstones. So we'll zip over to Rolger's Reach. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Shit. Rolger's Reach isn't gonna work. I can afford like 2 pieces of accessories, but that's it. So what we'll do, we'll head to the market and see how bad that is. I should be able to purchase a few pieces. Ow! Oof. Like super oof. Youch. Oof. Think. Ooh. Youch. Okay. Won't need that. Won't need that. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Abso-fucking-lutely yes. And yes. Alright. Anything a go-goes. I should be able to one-shot this. Maybe. Bum. Bum ba da ba da ba. Ba 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 ba. Should be one more. Eh. Silence that. Impending doom, so let's heal up. Make sure you erase that so he doesn't crit you constantly. You can technically survive it, but getting rid of it is safer. Damn. Well, we got Fork off, but we didn't get it in the window for off guard. So it just didn't deal the damage it could have. Pending doom, heal up. Boost. Poison. Slap. Mimic's going out. Not having any primal spells makes this an interesting fight. And by interesting, I mean, ugh. like, there's just no extra damage I can do. No, too dangerous. Ooh, dangerous. Silence that. Heal up for impending doom. Alright, phase 1 done. I bet there are people that can get that phase done super fast. I sadly am not one of those people. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll start with the usual. Go fire. We gotta get away. Thunder's going out. Go flare's going out, which is just damage. Go meteor's going out. We got a safe zone? No! No, we don't. Alright, that goes down here. Okay, good. Let's put up this. Ribdis is coming out. Let's Asuna these two moves. Thunder's going out. Let's run. 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 Keep out of distance. Here it goes out. Don't do anything. Wait for Pierre to go off. Go Flare's about to go out. Boost. That might be too soon. Let's go now. There we go. Thunder's going out. Thunder's going out. Fire's going out. I genuinely hate that I can't get that into the rotation. Thunder. 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 Shoot, I meant to do this. Boo. One, two, three. Woo! Woo! That took way too long. It took me 14 freaking minutes. 14 minutes. Oof. Regardless of clear time, we got it.
He's done. We can move on. Hello, Martin.
Busting with pride, huh? We saw it all, Toasty. You showed him, then showed him, and then you showed him right back again. Ah! In the end, Gogo is no match for your mastery of blue magic. It was simply amazing. I can see I have some work to do if Azora the Fourth is to follow your footsteps. Ah, here's Royce. Come to heap praise on you as well, no doubt.
Yay! I did a thing.
There you are, darling. Twice savior of the mass carnival and hero of the hour. Thanks to you, we now have proof that my enterprise proceeds and exceeds the sham that is the Fukumen Fighting Festival. You were the first opponent to ever outwit my mimicry. I bow to your skill. My whole life has been devoted to the art of imitation, and so I must grasp this opportunity to emulate such perfection. What is it you'll be doing now?
Saving the world. Adventuring.
Nothing. Nothing.
I'm gonna go on an adventure. I'm adventuring.
Then I too shall do the same, is what I'd like to say, but my defeat at your hands tells me that I am not yet up to the task. It is time I sought out a higher peak of expertise, and when I attain that lofty ground, I hope that you will consent to our battle once more.
Hell yeah.
I suppose I have to put an end to the festival. It's only fair, but I fear Kageyame won't see it that way. And he's still I almost read that as he's still my fiance. And he still has my fiance. You tricked me. Even I accept this as a loss. We still stand even at one victory each. You have no grounds to claim the superiority or precedence. Shall we take this one step further then? I'd be happy to let a court of law decide. You foreign laws don't apply to me. And should you pursue this in Kugana, you'll discover that this merchant prince is untouchable. Oh, I'm well aware of how many officials you have in your pocket back home, Kageyama. Which is why I lured you here to Olda. We've compiled enough evidence to prove you guilty of smuggling soy into the city, and for that particular crime against our foreign laws, you're facing a lengthy sentence indeed. Enjoy your time in the dungeons.
Oh, damn. So much for being a prince.
Now he will be the prince of a cell. Thank you, Royce. Now I need not fear Kageyame and his reprisals. But what is to become of me? Though not entirely by choice, I was, after all, his partner in crime. Don't you worry your head about that, darling. It was in your testimony which exposed his smuggling in the first place. Once I added in the tale of your extenuating circumstances, I was able to wrangle a deal with the authorities to let you walk free.
Yay.
And just in case that worm wriggles away somehow, I took the liberty of liberating your lady love from Kageyama's associates. My beloved! My deepest thanks to all of you. You have indeed set us free. You know what must be done, my dearest one. You have treated me far more generously than I deserve. On my oath, I shall return to Kugane, close down the festival, and never again stray from the honest path. Before this goes any further, pray hear my request. Our arena was an imitation of your masked carnival. That much is obvious. But that in itself was never the issue. The problem lay in the invitation without permission. If you would but give us your blessing, I would like to continue our performances in some form of joint venture. As an artist, it pains me to deprive the audiences of the venue in which they knew such enjoyment. That's not a terrible proposal. Even for a second-rate copy, your arena was bringing in a tidy profit. Consider your request granted. From this moment forth, I officially recognize the Fukumen Fighting Festival as the far eastern incarnation of the Masked Carnival. We can discuss percentages later. In that case, I had best quietly retire my business of blue wizardry and establish a proper Kugane chapter of the Blue Mages Guild instead. I applaud your initiative. Don't forget to put my name on the door, though. Oh, no disrespect intended, Guildmaster, but after your last outing in Kugane, the locals might be more inclined to join if Nutiba is seen to be in charge. What is that supposed to mean? Well, I think that it is time we took our leave. Thank you all again for everything. Give me a second. And that's my cue to hand things back to the Guildmaster. If I'm performing properly as the fantastic Azora IV, I have some serious training to catch up on. Bye-bye. Beyondy has the right of it, darlings. We have a legitimate competition now in the Far East, and we cannot let the Masked Carnival be overshadowed. The show must go on. Gogo's art might well be imitation, but you, my friend, are the bloody unbeatable. And what's more, your victory is further proof that blue magic is the solution to any complication. I tell you what, though, this little adventure has opened my eyes to a whole new world of untapped wonders. If we mean to keep learning from every opportunity in the realm, I think we'll be needing thicker spellbooks. New costumes, new magics, new horizons. Just imagine where we can go from here.
I'm a blue mage. Blue, 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 blue.
All right. We're good to go. New. I have to get to 80 before I can continue the rest. What you got? You got anything?
Hello.
No. How about you? No. Yeah, Blue Mage Framer Kit. Hell yeah. Edit plate design. I don't think there's a Blue Mage one. Though I'm certain I could do... Ultras. Perfect. Is there a blue frame? I don't think so. Hmm. Yeah. It's not showing on the right side. That cannot be all the Blue Mage shit. Guess it is. Boo. That sucks. Oh well. Whew. Okay, with that done, let's go work on leveling. The cheese method. Let's see, first and foremost, we want to set tank stance. We want to set our home point here. So in the inevitable coming death, I can get back here super fast. Now, if we had gone through the original route that I wanted to do, I was just going to kill mobs and level up that way. But we just don't got time for that anymore. So we're going to speed to 80 and then move on from there. Wonder if there are people here. Alright, first and foremost, I think I'm strong enough that I don't have to worry about sleeping or anything. Bap. I guess I'm joining somebody. Did I decline? Oops. Sorry. Yeah, we're still getting crazy good XP. No mobs nearby. Looks like they want to go this way. Oh god. Run! Run!
He's coming for us!
Whoops. Bad time to scratch my back. Run! Danger. Danger. Ooh. Want to stay away from that thing. Oh no. They did it. Hold too much stuff. Huh? Boo, a new person showed up. Nah. Can you tell I've done this before? I'd run away if I were you. Oh, it's an achievement. Yummy. Oh boy. Oh. There you go. What are you doing? Don't pull them out of aggro range. God, this person's being a tryhard. I'm trying very hard to be, nice, but if they keep pulling off of me, I'm gonna leave their party. We're at 75. We're halfway there. Come on, sneak. Sneak. Would you stop it? Did we catch up, or is somebody here? There is someone here. No, that was just an auto kill. Damn it, stop pulling off me. You don't need to do that. God damn. It's like they're afraid they're not going to get full XP if they don't slap shit. I hate to do this, but you want to play hardball, I'm gonna play hardball. Wanna go get those ones? Do you want to take care of it? I'll go down here and get these ones. Excuse me.
Oh no.
I know this part's really boring.
Just bear with me.
Go on. Go take care of the others. Papa Lion Bear's got these ones. Eat.
Yum.
Oh, and they died. That is recklessness for you. Oh, damn. Well, that's too dangerous. Here we go. Eat. Yes, eat, my babies. Nope, if they want to, they can have it. Would you stop fucking pulling hate off of me? And eaten again. What if they're not gonna come back? There they are. I'm so sorry you got killed too. La da da. Doo doo doo. That's a bummer. Run! You're pulling too far. You're pulling much too far.
Come here, buddy. Yeah.
You can have all that hate you want. I ain't fucking with that shit. And that is it. Blue Mage 80. It wasn't too long, right? Oof. It was exhausting. Back to the Miners Guild.
Where we will take care of the next set of quests. Yay. Yeah.
Hello, Martin. Good to see you, Toasty. You're looking well. Better than well, in fact. What have you been up to that's put such a spring in your step? I traveled to another world. Oh, you know. Saved a world from total annihilation. The usual. Another what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I never took you as a type for weaving tall tales, Toasty. Tall toasty tales. I suppose next you'll be telling me how you held court with the Fairy King once upon a time. Well, I mean, yeah, but don't worry about it. Well, I have nothing quite so monumentous to share. There was something I've been meaning to tell you. Because the guild has so many members now, adventurer folks of all sorts eager to explore every corner of the realm, we've discovered quite a few spells. I'm sure you'll be keen to have added to your magic spellbook. Blue Mage spellbook. A fine compliment to the wealth of knowledge in your Blue Mage log, but there's always room for improvement. I trust you're still adding notes to it? Maybe.
Hello.
Toasty, what a welcome surprise. How fortuitous that you should save me the trouble of seeking you out. If you're both here, I take it you've not come for small talk. I'm afraid not, my dear. Your impressive displays at the Mass Carnival have served to help the Celestium thrive, and yet in recent days ticket sales have been on the decline. Now that you mention it, I've noticed more empty seats in the stands as of late. And what crowds we do manage to draw seem rather unenthused by the proceedings. Should this continue, I fear Almanginas and Son will withdraw their financial backing. Well, there has to be something we can do. To discern what that something is, I require your assistance. First and foremost, I believe it prudent to speak with the people in Oda directly and learn what it is that they've suddenly found wanting in the Celestium. Toasty, if you would, go investigate the Golden Court. The rest of us shall form the surrounding districts and spread out from there. When you're all finished, let us reconvene here. Now, off you trot. That's a weird thing to say. I mean, you could have said off you go, off you travel, off you go. Like, let us be off. A trot?
It's a pony thing.
Hello. The Mass Carnival? Never been. To be honest, can't say I'm not all that interested. The Golden Saucer, on the other hand, now that's a fun time. Ah, a gambler.
Hello.
The Masked Carnival? Now that you mention it, I haven't been to see the show in quite some time. After a while, it all seems so routine. Gladiator matches are far more interesting, at least then the challenger's not some mammoth-brained idiot. Or marmot-brained idiot? I kind of beg to differ. My warrior's a marmot brain.
Say, are you that blue mage, Azoro II? I'm a big fan of yours. I went to the Celestium nearly every day after your debut performance, though it's been a while since I've last been there.
Nothing really seems to propose a challenge for you anymore. What they need are more menacing opponents like Azumagi and Gogo.
Oh, you want me to get my ass beat? No.
I am but a tender blue mage.
Do do do.
La 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 la. Me. Hello, Royce.
Finish your inquiries at the Golden Court. I imagine that... Oh god, I can't say their names. Martin and, Piatti, should be here ere long. God, that hurt to say. Ba ba ba! Hello! I see. Then the answer to our problem is clear. Azoro II is in need of a nemesis. But what of the people who told me they're clamoring for more appearances of Azoro III? You mean person, singular. And what is a singular opinion against the swath of fans seeking a worthy challenger to oppose Azoro II? Azoro. If they're to contend with Toasty, we would need the likes of Siegfried or Azumagi. Quite right. Then the two shall clash in the Masked Carnival, the Celestium awash with excited fans, clamoring for more. Very well. Martin, you are to find a nemesis for Toasty. And to be certain they are worthy for the role, this prospective rival must be stronger even than you. Seeing as that's not physically possible, I'm afraid I have to decline. Is that so? Pity. Pity that. I was considering appointing you showmaster had you succeeded. Naturally, that would include 3% profits to all of their appearances at the Celestium. But if you're not interested... Showmaster, you say? Make it 5% and you have yourself a deal. 4%? 3.5. Damn, that side-eye. That side-eye had stank on it. Deal. You'll have your nemesis. Just you wait. Then I shall see to the preparations for their debut. It wouldn't do for you to be seen in the same tired old garbs, but worry not. I shall make certain you are dressed for the occasion. Now, if you'll excuse me, there is much to be done.
Okay.
While I'm away, I'll need you to keep watch over the guild, Payadin. Payadi? Think you're up to the task? I know full well how to tend to matters here of the guild. Martin, I'm sure we'll be fine. Seeing as this is meant to be a rival, Toasty, I will be counting on you to give them your seal of approval. I will be in touch with Piety and when I found a suitable candidate, so don't be a stranger. In the meantime, I think it best you continue your training. A nemesis deserves nothing less than your very best. After all, very less after all. Why not see about learning Goblin Punch while I'm gone? No doubt you'll make good use of it in the battles to come. Until then... It didn't occur to me until he left, but I'm quite certain the going rate for showmasters is 5%. Perhaps it's for the best he doesn't find out. Would that his skill in negotiations match his mastery of blue magic. Speaking of which, I believe you have a task set before you. Mastery of Goblin Punch. I'll be holding down the fort until you return.
Okay.
He seems to be having an easy time managing the guild. You have the look of a man mastered a new technique. I take it you followed Martin's advice? As much as I would love to regale you with the tales of your training, recently we received word from Martin requesting your presence. He asked that you meet him at Melvin's Gate in Limsa Lominsa. I think he may have finally found our fighter. Rimsa Romincha, eh?
Let us be off.
Damn. All the way down at the Arcanist Guild, hey?
Meow.
Frolic bound! Frolic bound! I know I could just use the Aetheryte, but I don't care. I'm having fun.
Meow. 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 My main. Hello? Hello? They must be downstairs. Ooh. Hello, Martin.
You've got to empty your mind, lad. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Ah, Toasty, I wasn't expecting you to arrive so soon. I couldn't help but stop by the old training grounds, you see, and a former classmate of mine insisted on receiving some specialized instruction. Martin's advice has always been nothing short of inspirational. You would be hard-pressed to find one more adept in the arcane arts here at the guild. But his genius doesn't stop there. That he might better comprehend the nature of magics in all corners of the world, he has mastered nearly every school of magic there is. You never told me. But I thought you were wholly devoted to blue magic. Mastering all those magics was the only way the wisdom of the Wallachie could be fully realized in blue magic. Even so, if I am to be a true master of blue, I can't fall back on them other spells I've learned. Now can I? That'll do for today. If you stay the course and take my teachings to heart, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Thank you, Martin, thank you. I haven't much money, but here, a small token of my appreciation. Dude, the fuck is wrong with you? Right then, about your nemesis. After weighing our options here in Limsa, I reckon a member of the Executioners could be just what you're looking for. But they say you. Come on, man. It remains to be seen if they'll be willing to speak with us about their skill at the arms, let alone agree to taking you on as a rival of the Celestium. But we won't know for certain unless we try. Come, let's head over to the oh god. Delicia? Yeesh. We're calling her Stella. I should know how to say that, right? Delicia? Damn. Down to the Fisherman's Guild. Nyum. Hello. Oh god. Ugh. Come along then. Seeing as this is your nemesis, why don't you take the lead in getting to know them? I'll be right behind you, promise. And if you hear anything that sounds like a knee clacking, don't worry, it's simply my excitement at becoming showmaster. Yes, that's it, my excitement. You can find them offloading cargo at all hours of the day. And where there's cargo, there's sure to be payment exchanging hands, which means... Ha! You found a penny? Another gill for the old coin purse. Of course I don't have it. Much deep reflection. Howdy. What's that? Our sharpest axe, you say? That'd be healthier. Though it ain't every day we get strangers asking to be hacked to bits. I don't mean to offend, but he's getting on in years. And if the rumors are true, he has a bad lung besides. I think it best we look elsewhere. Boy, a strong arm grapple with. And what's to say I ain't good enough, huh? Bah, fine. If it be the cream you're after, then you should go and speak with Captain Sicard. No sharper shot in all Lenosha. Captain Sicard? By no means a terrible prospect, but seeing as he's the acting captain of the Executioners, he's like to demand a considerable price, and more importantly, he'd cut into my profits. Maybe try to recruit the Executioner. That wasn't a great idea, after all, but we can't just leave empty-handed. Well, it's clear we're not getting anywhere talking with the low rank and file. What we need is someone with a little more authority to help us cast a wider net. Peshawab.
Me.
You needin' a dueling partner for putting on some show? The bloody executioners ain't interested in dancing for coin, lad. You'll have to search somewhere else. Of course, far be it for us to overstay our welcome. Though if you know of any pirates who might be willing to take up our offer, not those of executioners, of course, we'd be much obliged for aught you can tell us. Come to think of it, there's been talk of late of some bloke that claims to be the right hand of Mistbeard himself. Come to town, they say he spends most of his time at the Drowning Wench. Wears a red mask, calls himself Octobeard. If you can believe it. Octobeard? Ugh. Anyone who keeps company with Mistbeard, I'm sure will make a worthy opponent. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Well then, shall we pay a visit to the Drowning Wench? Wow, the game does not want me jumping. Boo.
Boo. No.
Can't imagine we can convince him without a fight, so I thought it only right to dress for the occasion. Best foot forward and all that. Now where is this Octobeard fellow?
I'm in danger.
I be Mistbeard's right-hand man. I reckon I am. Fiddling me cup before sneaking out of the pub's back door, and nobody'll ever know. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. No. That's him. If we're to believe those sour notes of his, let's be about it, eh? Yeah, fuck you. It's you! Oi, Octobeard. I'd like to have a word with you if that's alright, that is. I don't care for your tone, you preening little shite. If it be a battle you aching for, then I guess I'd better give it to you. Outside by the Rogue River, 5 minutes. Coward. This boy's up to his old shenanigans. I'm certain any of you who've played through A Realm Reborn know who this is, and why he needs a sound thrashing. I didn't see him leave as such, but he is coming, isn't he? I wouldn't mind looking for another candidate, of course, but... Huh, the coward actually showed up. There you are. I was hoping you wouldn't. I mean... that you would show up. Here I am. But there ain't no shame in turning tail, lad. Really, I wouldn't hold it against you for leaving right now.
Yeah.
Literally watching two cowards trying to, like, run from each other. How about you? Flower. Rose of Destruction. Ethereal Spark. Take this! Ooh, right round. Nice. Ah, Peat Pelt. I don't know the name of the brush move. And that. Missile. Eruption. Quasar. Damn, Martin. Don't kill the poor bastard. Had enough, you barnacle-brained oaf. Like, I wanted to beat him up, but you just absolutely destroyed him. You're mean. You gods, did I overdo it? Well, he's still breathing. That's something, I suppose. Now let's see who's under the mask. How did he have his How did he have that hat on under his mask? Just as I suspected. Tratum. Trachom? I don't know. I know you. You're the one that claimed to be the Titan. Hi. Shit. Mercy, mercy. All I wanted was a pint of ale or 3. And I heard the tavern keeper keeps on good terms with Miss Beard's crew. I told him I was his right-hand man, then one thing led to another. Yeah, I'm sure it did. But you know the truth about me, member. About everything, so please, I beg of you, just let me go. I swear I can change, you'll see! So he was an imposter all along. Pity. Even if he really was a hand of Mistbeard, anyone who'd fall to me is certainly no match for you. We'll just have to keep searching. I don't know about you, but I think it's time we set our sights elsewhere. Could I trouble you to go back and report to Pyadin in Olda? I'm just gonna say her name's Pyadin. Even though I think it's like more like Pydi. I'll be sure to send word when I found new prospects.
Me.
Wah. Back to Olda. Shining jewel of the desert.
You ever want to know something really fucked up about Olda? Is that they were at war with the Sildi Empire. And almost like a snake, they wrapped themselves around Sildi, choked the life out of it, destroyed the nation, and then devoured all of it. It's so fucked. I feel like there's more to it than that, but I'll bring that up in a separate episode when we talk about the history of Voda. Welcome back, Toasty. Any luck in Limsa? No. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Even so, Royce must be informed, but you let me worry about that. Before you go, though, I wouldn't send you off without guidance in your Blue Mage training. As I recall, Martin said that Shiltron would go a long way in bolstering your repertoire of spells. Come see me when you've mastered it.
Okay.
I have to go learn that.
So it's off to Twine. Meow. Where's Twine?
There it is. Technically, the egg would also be a good teleport. But I don't care. They both work. Mm-mm.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Me. Me. Me.
Hello, buddy. Boo!
Boo.
Come on, wear off. Wear off! Yay. Nope. I know I'm terrible. Bullying this poor thing down into 1% health. Damn! Jeez. I'm sorry. Nope. You know, I've always had trouble learning this spell. Just does not want to give up. Nope. There we go.
We got it.
Back to Ulda. Good to see you, Toasty. If you're here, then I take it you finished studying that spell Martin asked for? Good. And your timing couldn't be better. I have a missive from Martin. He says he's found another promising candidate, this time in the Black Shroud. You were to meet him at the Carline Canopy. I'd suggest you leave sooner rather than later, before he finds himself in trouble. Jump. Yay. Jump. Yay. So I've been streaming for about 3 hours and a half. And as always, my computer's processor slowly delays more and more as time goes on. So now I can go jump, jump, jump. So that's the delay. Like I say it, and then it happens. Jump. Jump. That's a Harfar. Mekrit Timrek. Cool. Martin! Martin! We have tables available for everyone. For anyone seeking refreshments here at the the Carline Canopy. I highly recommend our freshly brewed tea or bowl of our famous Toasty. Before you say anything, I have a perfectly good explanation. It's Royce's fault and all her gill pinching. With what little she gave me, I could scarcely afford the trip here. Thankfully, working here at the Adventurers Guild not only covered my room and board, but it also gave me a chance to listen up on the latest gossip. Word has it that there's a notorious bandit at large preying on merchants and travelers passing through the Shroud. They routed the Wood Whalers, and no one's seen hide nor hair of the adventurers who've been foolish enough to investigate. I assumed it was a versatile army, but no. It's all the work of a single bandit. Tell me, does that sound like a nemesis worthy of Azoro II? Surely you can't be serious. You want to hire a criminal? Really? What? It's not as if they won't be made to pay for their crimes first. Besides, thievery usually means they want for coin, doesn't it? Don't it? With steady pay at the mass carnival, they'd have a chance to turn their life around. At any rate, we need to stop them before anyone else does.
Meh.
That is to say, it'd all be for nothing if they apprehended by the wood whalers. And our timing couldn't be better. My shift is just ended. Meet me at Bent Branch Meadows. When you're ready, we can start our search from there.
Okay.
Toasty still has that look on his face like, the fuck you on about?
Meh. Meh. Meh.
I think, overall, I'm not going to be able to finish Blue Mage before Dawn Trail. And I don't want to. I think I want to use these last few days prior to the release kind of to just relax and chill before the grind. So I think what we do today will be to push Toasty as far as he can go. And then I'm going to take tomorrow off. Dress for battle as well, I see. Your nemesis-to-be is said to be making camp in the Jedi Thick. We're like to find them faster if we split up. It's weird of here of all places. I legitimately don't remember the story of this.
Hello.
You see no signs of the bandit. Perhaps you will have better luck near the green tier. Oh, I remember this cutscene now. Yay. I hear blue magic. And the first spell was Glower. Do my eyes deceive me? Or is this a band of blue mages? Master Martin, by the 12! What a most fortuitous meeting! The four of us became fast friends at the guild, you see, and decided, it best to travel the realm together, both to fill our logs and to test the limits of our blue magic. When we heard there was a notorious bandit roaming the woods, we couldn't well stay away. He was a formidable foe, to be sure, but thankful to our efforts proved enough. I certainly understand now why there was such a sizable bounty on his head. It will go a long way towards purchasing our home in one of the adventurers' residential districts. We're thinking of settling down in Olda. Yay! Martin, stop it. So you were only in it for the gill. Don't give me that look. With how little Royce compensates me, how else was I to account for my expenses? That the bounty would have left me with Gil to spare is just a happy coincidence. Huh? Are you Azoro the Second? Your contests at the Celestium have been an inspiration to us all.
Eh?
Safe journeys, sir. I hope someday we might live up to your example.
Okay.
Do your very best and don't be like Martin. I'm gonna box his ear. So where's my share? I never realized there were so many blue mages traipsing about in search of spells. Just my luck. Where's my share? Don't tell me you're still upset about the bounty. The bandit's been brought to heel, and that'll all... that's all that really matters in the end. Unfortunately, their victory over the Blackguard proves we are clearly mistaken in our choice of a candidate. Which means we're back where we started. If you would go and share what we have learned with Payandi in Olda, I'll see to finding another lead. Still want my share.
Back to Olda, then.
So we got 2 more quests. I am getting legit hungry. Welcome back, Toasty. Returned with good news, I hope? Nope. And Martin owes me money. I see. How unfortunate. Well, I will see that Royce is appraised of the situation. Thank you again for your efforts. In the event Martin does find a candidate worthy to be a rival, I think it prudent you add more spells to your arsenal. As I recall, Martin claimed rehydration is a spell worth learning. Come and speak with me again once you've learned it. I have. Well, now what have we here? You have the look of a man ready for battle, which I assume means that you have mastered rehydration. Excellent. And your timing could not be more fortuitous. Martin has sent word that he has found a promising prospect in Ishgard, and asks that you meet him there at once. He went on to say you're likely to find him spending time in the holy stables. As for why Martin would choose to make a roost there, well, some questions I feel are better left unanswered. But never mind that. You had best be on your way. Here we go. I have to thank the Blue Mage quest. I had no idea you could actually go into the Chocobo stable area. I thought this was an invisible wall. And maybe at a time it was. Oh, look at you with your chocobo. Hello. Who's the bestest boy in the stable? You are! Yes, you are! Ah, Toasty, I didn't think you would be here so soon. Ahem. As you might have guessed, my coffers have all but run dry, so I've taken up work here at the Holy Stables. Would that there wasn't so much to do here. I scarcely found the time to take up the search for your nemesis. That's not to say I'm without any leads, mind you. With the Dragonsong War ended, I've been told there are scant few opportunities to practice or develop the art of the lance in actual battle. So to keep their soldiers' skills honed and spears sharpened, tournaments are being held in the Light Feather Proving Grounds. Surely a fighter worthy to be your nemesis could be forged in the flames of such combat. If we were to inquire at the last vigil, I'm sure some few there would have spectated these matches at least. You go on ahead and I will be there after I finish up my duties here in the stalls. As long as he's treating the bows good. Attorney champion? Surely you know of Sir Alambert of the Spiked Butt. One of Ishgard's finest dragoons, perhaps best known for his tireless efforts on the western border. He took to the tourneys wishing to keep his skills sharp. And he has yet to be bested. Cool. The fiercest of the tourney fighters. You'd need look no further than Alambert of the Spiked Butt. I dare say no challenger can endure the powerful thrusts of his lance. I don't know how I feel about thrusts and butt being in the same conversation. Madam?
If it's a test of meta you desire, then I urge you to seek out Sir Ambert. He is a knight without peer, and the very definition of a gentleman. Indeed, he as graciously accepts any and all challenges.
Wappa 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 wappa.
Hello.
So, any promising prospects?
Yeah.
A dude named Ambert. No different than me. I see. No sooner did I mention the tourneys slip my lips than they began singing praises of Sir Ambert. Lambert. Clearly, he is the strongest fighter they have to offer, but there's still the question of whether he's stronger than me. Only one way to find out. As luck would have it, they're still accepting entries for the next tourney over in front of the proving grounds. Let's go see. Let's go and have a look. Off to the forgotten night.
Meh. Meh.
Hello. My apologies, but I cannot permit you to enter the tournament. I have no doubt a mage such as yourself would make a suitable challenger, but entry is reserved for lancers and dragoons only. What? You can't be serious. I'm terribly sorry, but I do not make the rules. I merely enforce them. Is something the matter? Sir Albert, this gentleman would seek to join the upcoming tournament, but he lacks the proper qualifications. Ah, so you're the famed Albert. In my search for worthy opponents, I was told yours was the finest lance in all of the Holy See. I would take your measure and see the truth of these claims for myself. Your spirit. You've spirit. I'll give you that, all right. I'll accept your challenge. But Sir Albert, to be perfectly honest, I've grown weary of the same opponents day in and day out. This could prove to be a refreshing and sorely needed change of pace. Have him placed before the first match of the tournament, and least anyone protests, simply call it an exhibition match, something to whet the spectators' appetite. Yes, of course. Right away, sir. And what do we have here? That I should have the privilege to stand face to face with the Warrior of Light. If you're interested, I should very much like to try my hand against you as well. We fought before in Western Courthus, don't you remember? Ah, so we did. Forgive me. I often find myself inundated with challengers, and have a bad habit of forgetting faces in the thick of battle. He's a fate that you can fight right next to Falcon. Falcon Head? I think that's what it's called. If I'm not mistaken, our contest was interrupted. All the more reason we should fight again soon. Until then... I don't think Toasty ever actually fought that fate. Well then, it would seem preparations for your exhibition match are in order. A summons will be issued when all is in readiness.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion my predicament may have gone overlooked if not for your company. One of the advantages of having a world-renowned protege, I suppose. Now, I'd best go and get ready. Huh? What are you saying?
Honey.
You don't remember Allenbert of the spiked butt? Maybe we can get lucky. Okay, might be up. This might be it. Yes! Allenbert of the spiked butt.
Yay.
I'm in danger. Oof. Yup. Gotcha.
Come in.
Let's get the fuck out of here. I have a feeling we might meet again soon. Really? Are you sure, Spiked Butt? I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm really sorry to do this to you, but I'm going to assume the reason you took interest in this character is because of how good he looks. Specifically, the hair and the earrings. Am I right? Oops. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, nothing was said. Wait, was there? I fucked up. I skipped dialogue. Boo. I'm starting to believe Sir Amdert may be every bit the fighter people claim him to be, in which case I may actually lose. I realize the whole purpose of this venture was to find someone worthy to be your nemesis, someone who rivals even my own strength, and yet the thought of losing here in front of you disgusts me. Whenever I found myself outmatched, time and again, you were always there to put down the beast that I couldn't. And though it fills me with joy to see you grow as a blue mage, I am not without my pride. Without limits to the shame I can bear. You'll be fine, I believe in you. If you feel you can't afford to lose here, then don't. You must fight. You must win. And then we go out for soft tacos later. I've gotten myself into a right mess this time, haven't I? But then, how else are we to find your nemesis? Your match will begin shortly. Please make your final preparations and proceed to the gate. But first, might I have your name, or rather the name you wish for me to announce to the crowd? An alias will suffice if preferred. The Great Azoro will do. Something the matter? No, not at all. And what manner of weapon will the Great Azoro do battle with? I'm not sure my stick would count as a weapon, but I mainly fight with magic. Blue magic, to be precise. Blue magic? Sir, this arcane discipline is strictly forbidden here. The last challenger who professed mastery in such arts paraded around the arena, vomiting fire, fish, and all manner of unspeakable things. To say our patrons were displeased with their spectacle would be an understatement. And it is for that reason these tournaments were limited to lancers and dragoons. But the exhibition match has already been agreed upon. It was indeed, and I do not wish to disappoint Sir Elmbert. Yet I must also consider those come to witness your contest. Oh shit! Whoops! Uh-oh. That is why I will introduce you as a mage hailing from Ul'dah, a traditional mage, who would not dare to wield anything so crude as blue magic. If you do, consider the match forfeit. Jeez. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we've prepared a bevy of battles that are certain to shock and amaze. But first, a special surprise, an exhibition match featuring your champion, Sir Elmbert of the Spiked Butt. And his opponent, a master of magic hailing from the shifting sands of Ul'dah, the Great Azoro. Do they really intend to do battle in such a ridiculous costume? Oof, the laughs. Begin! Oh, how I've been waiting for this. Why do you not fight? Have you not magic to show me? A foe barely even worthy of my spear, let alone my butt. I swore blue magic is the only magic I would ever use, but if I am to win this, let us put an end to this. Whoa. Oops. The winner is the Great Azoro. Well, the crowd seems fine. I saw spells we blue mages don't get. Well, that was closer than I would have liked. I can scarcely remember the last time I fought without blue magic. At the very least, it's reassuring to know I've not grown soft with my other magic. That was quite the display. In all my days, never have I faced a mage so formidable. It would seem my training has been sorely lacking indeed. If my butt is to be worthy of its name, I must train a great deal harder. I get it, I get it. The butt is the other side of his spear. It's just still so funny. Well, I guess we're back to where we started at this rate. I don't think we'll ever find a suitable adversary. I wouldn't be so sure. Royce, what are you doing here? To be perfectly frank, I was beginning to question if you really were searching for his nemesis. And so I came to see for myself how you'd been faring. I see. And what exactly do you mean you're not so sure? Anyone with eyes could see I was clearly the victor in the match. Which is precisely why you shall serve as Toasty's rival. If I had known you had mastery over other schools of magic, and with such devastating proficiency, I may have well suggested as much sooner. Now hold on a minute. You're not suggesting I stop using blue magic, are you? Everything I've learned has been in service to bettering my blue magic spells. I'd never be a match for him without them. Oh, I'm certain you will make the best of it. You always do. Make the best of it? Now let us return to Ul'dah. There's much work to be done. So essentially the level 80 quests are chase your own tail until the end, then we have an idea.
It's off to Ul'dah.
I'm on a boat with a couple of wackos. Dip my fat toe in the water. Oh, I don't remember the lyrics. Damn. It's good to be back in Ul'dah, but this is not at all how I expected to make my return. There's still much to be done before your debut at the Celestium. All in good time, my dear, all in good time. Oh, I can hardly wait. A clash between a clash between Toasty's Azure Might with Martin's magic. I suspect Royce has planned far more than I had bargained for, but I'm not exactly in a position to shirk my collar. Here, am I? At any rate, if I'm to do battle with you, and without my blue magic spells, you've little need to add anything else to your repertoire. Practice your fundamentals, and I'm sure you'll be fine. You're only saying that because you're afraid you won't stand a chance if he learns any more spells. Don't be ridiculous. I'm merely giving my opinion. That's all. He's free to learn whatever spells he likes. As for me, I think I'm long overdue for a rest. Whew. Good gods. Your nemesis-to-be is ready. Toasty, you're looking well. By that look in your eyes, I take it you're here for more than a little friendly banter? Well, you'll be glad to know I'm duly rested from our venture to Ishgard. Still, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling a little anxious. You have nothing to be concerned about, Martin. Preparations at the Celestium are all but complete. As we speak, artisans are putting the finishing touches on your new costume and accoutrements. And fret not, Toasty, you shall have a new attire as well.
Yay!
'Twas the most difficult endeavor, to be sure. But thanks to the most generous benefactor, everything continues to proceed at pace. Speaking of whom, I should very much like for you to meet them. If we leave now, we should be able to find them at the hustling strip. The hustling strip? Who could she be working with that frequents a place like that?
Oh my!
If you would wait here just a moment. A moment. Here they are, the soon-to-be stars of our latest coming attraction at the Celestium. No. No. No, 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 no. Oh. So these are the famed fighters of the Masked Carnival. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Godbert Manderville, president of Manderville and Manderville, owner of the Gold Saucer and the member of a syndicate? That Goldbert Manderville? Godbert Manderville. If he's involved, maybe this is our chance to strike it rich. We've met before, have we not? I did not realize you two are a member of the Celestium's entourage.
Hello.
As for my involvement with the Masked Carnival, I have long supported Royce's enterprise at the Celestium. In fact, I believe it was around the time Typhoon made their debut that I first offered her my services. When she told me of her plans to seek out worthy rival for the Celestium star performer, I knew at once no effort could be spared. And so the sum total of my company's knowledge and know-how was leveraged to see her plans to fruition. It's no exaggeration to say none of what is to come would be possible without you. I can't read any of this, I'm so sorry. Please think nothing of it. The Celestium and its Masked Carnival serve as both a source of entertainment and inspiration for the good people of Ul'dah, and it would be remiss of me to deprive the fair city of so precious a jewel. Now, if you'll excuse me, another engagement demands my attention. Godbert can never be an opponent in the Masked Carnival. No one can fight him. He is too powerful. Now that introductions are out of the way, we may see to the costume fitting and the test of your new equipment.
My bud.
I may need to get up and stretch my legs. Ah, I love this set. So sexy. My, don't you look... Wait. My, don't you cut striking figure. Wasn't I supposed to have a new costume as well? Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah, but of course, only the very best for Toasty's dreaded nemesis. The diabolical Goldor. A bit on the nose. Is it my imagination, or has he grown taller? That would be the glamour prisms. All the better to make him appear more imposing. And the crystal there will further augment his magics to ensure he is a match for our star. Naturally, there will also be automata and familiars at his disposal, so you'd best be on your guard, Toasty.
Oh no.
That sound is a mite unfair. That sounds a mite unfair, don't you think? Well, we could hardly call it a show if you failed to put him on his back foot. On the back foot. We'll also need to work on your persona, though it should be easy enough if we focus on your natural, miserly character? I see. I've prepared a script for you, so please try to remember your lines. Miserly? Perhaps you should start with a nice menacing threat. You think you know pain? Ha! I will make you long for something as sweet as pain. Marvelous, simply marvelous thing. The crowds will adore you. Goldar the Diabolical. Goldar the Miserly? People don't really think of me as miserly, do they? I don't even know what that word means. Don't worry about that, Martin. People will love to hate you, I'm sure of it. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good thing. But if this is the role I am to play, you can be damn sure I'll give it my all. And I suppose it was only a matter of time before you and I were to go toe-to-toe, even if this isn't quite how I imagined it. I won't be holding back, and don't expect you to either. Wow, that felt weird to say. The incomparable Goldar, formerly known as the Zora III, will ever be at the ready. Just say the word.
Da-da-da-da.
Yay.
Let's equip our next new set of gear.
Oh man, this hat is so beautiful. I just love how it looks on Hrothgar's. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. All right, my lovelies. Sit tight. I gotta go to the Hrothgar room again.
I will only be a moment. Please take a moment. Get a drink. Use the bathroom as well if you need to.
And I will be right back. I also need to stretch my legs. I'm kind of getting a cramp in my right leg, and that's no good.
So I'll see you in a minute, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm technically back, but I haven't eaten anything in several hours. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna snack on a Sammy. And during the time while I'm snacking on the Sammy, I'm just gonna keep myself muted, so you guys don't have to hear me like chomping away at it. Shouldn't take me too long. But while I'm eating it, I am gonna be going around and getting my gear for level 80. Okay. I have been successfully sandwiched and dranked. Don't take that out of context.
Whew. Okay.
With that said, we are ready. As you saw, I picked up Magic Breath, which is easily one of the most busted fucking spells in the game. Like, immediately just gonna get rid of that. Go right here. Magic Breath. Mm-hmm. I've only fought Goldar a few times. And of those few times, I have lost a lot.
So bear with me while we
essentially smash our head into a wall and try to break through. Shit! Oh no. Slimy summon, which means freezy freeze. Oh no! Oh god, I'm gonna cough. Oh god, I'm gonna cough. Oh god, I'm gonna cough. I'm so sorry. Yee! Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Hello? What the fuck? Am I supposed to use... Oh god, I have to use Loom. Let's see, we don't need that. Like I said, welcome to hell. Yum, 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 yum.
Who's ready to rumble?
I'm not. I'm gonna get my butt hit. My butt actually handed to me. Do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Two, 3, 4. Any more? Any more? No? Good. Okay. Right about here.
Yeah. Wee.
Hello? Thunder. Yep, electrify. So I've got to Asuna myself. That was not the move I used. What the fuck? Fuck. I'm trying very hard right now not to scream. Excuse me. Ugh. Two, 3, 4. Or not. Fuck you. Sorry I'm being so quiet. You could imagine why. Two, three, four. Okay. That took a while. Act 1 is done. I believe this is only a 2-act fight. Oh god, Act 2. Ew. Oh boy. Oof. Again, not trying to use that move. Really? Really? I have to use a physical spell. Oh boy. This isn't good. I only set one physical spell. How? What the fuck hit me? Alrighty. Let's see what physical spells I can hit. Goblin punch. God, I do not want to do that first turn again. One, two, three. Hit. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Whoops. Oopsie doodles. That move is way more powerful than I thought it would be. That DOT's gonna kill her. Okay, good. Boo.
Woo!
We got a new spell.
Man.
So if it isn't obvious, Goldor pissed me off. So I'm gonna do some spell learning for a bit and cool my head instead of saying really, really terrible things. Give me another shock strike, just for good measure. Nope. Yay! Mountain Buster. $34, eh? Stomp, 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 stomp. I'm surprised it's taking this long. Shiva's supposed to be the one with the rarest spell.
Meh.
Nope. Titan, why are you being stingy? Boo. Well, well, well. Somebody's being a stingy. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. Stamp. Boo.
Boo. Nope. Ooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Doop doop. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Keep going. Oh. He needed an extra slap. I gotta be honest. I don't think I'm getting this spell. It's not that I need it right now, so I could just do something else. Huh? Oh, shit. Yes, it would help put up basic instincts. There we go. Whew. That was exhausting. Now for one of the more annoying ones. Oh, that wasn't intentional.
Damn. Oh no.
Oh no.
Woo! Like I knew it was gonna hit him hard, but holy shit. Oh.
Me.
Fighting primals unsynced and solo at max level is the fastest way to get the spells. It just sucks that it's not 100% or at least close to it. In very rare occasions, it's actually faster to do this with a party.
Me. Me. Whee!
Yes! We got it. That leaves Garuda! Does Garuda have to be an EX? I think this mode works. Alright, let's put this up. Let's zap her. Woohoo! Ooh, that bit. Go on. Teleport away. Come on. Go see the girls. It's gotta be EX only. So when she teleported away at the start of the fight, she didn't drop feathers. And I feel like that's an EX move only. Woo! Oof, 10%. Oof. We got it. We're out of here. Meow. Okay, according to our Blue Mage log, look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. All them primal spells. All soloed. Didn't have to bother a bunch of people to set up a party. So nice. So very nice. Dragon's Neck and Pharaoh's freaking Cirrus. Oh, that almost sounds like a spray bottle. I have a double echo going on. It's really weird. Yeah. Alrighty. Do I torment myself with Pharaoh Cirrus first? Or do I go after... Let's go after the primal. It'll be faster. technically. Since we are doing it unsynced, we'll be able to slap the ever-living shit out of them. Oh, wait a second. I need Ultros. Whoops. I'm so used to attacking him first. There we go. He's spamming Megavolt, but he's not using 5 tons weight.
Come in. Use it. Come in.
There it is. I know, we sit here and we just have to wait. Damn, 1 for 1. Let's get the heckums out of there. So for Realm Reborn, all we're missing is Flying Frenzy. And since we're doing stuff unsynced, Barrow-Cirrus won't be as evil.
Evil. Meh. Meh.
I can't tell you how much it upsets me that I fucked up and missed Flying Frenzy during our run. Come on, everybody.
You join me, won't you? For what I could only be described as the time of your life. Splat.
Do 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 do.
Me. Hello. No. Come here, you. Well, well, well. Another 1 for 1. It's almost as if the game is taking pity on me. Next is Heaven's Ward. Alexander. Alexander. Valgobble. That can be soloed. Vault. Vault. Grey Google. Falsiers. Alexander. Devour. Alright, I think the next nasty one we're going after is probably like one of Blue Mage's most important ones. I speak none other than Superkna. Hello.
That's great. Question. How do you take your tridents? Damn. Whew. I expected it to deal more damage. %, is good. We'll leave him right there. Now slaughter. It's funny, we have to wait through this whole song and dance. No pun intended. Stop it.
Meh. Meh.
Come on, come on, bloody foliar. There we go.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat.
Him and Susanoo are easily some of the funnier primals.
Unyielding of the earth.
They come off as very goofy.
Whee!
Chaburgna. Chaburgna. Yeah. Endless garden awaiting me.
Thou hast bested me.
Yeah?
Aw.
No spell.
Because of how important Saperkna is, you're not going to have trouble finding a party for that one. It's one of the spells that's in most Blue Mage's spell kit. And of course, it's because of how fucking broken it is. No parties, no parties. Okay. I figured it'd be fine to check. Back in we go.
Dance to the song of a ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
So, how are you? Have any good teas today? I could go for a biscuit. We've got a bit of time. How about, how about we talk about how wonderful it's going to be when Dawn Trail launches? The fun new story, the new lands we'll get to adventure through. Oh no. I'm DCing. Can you hear me? I am almost positive it's gone. No, it says it's still sending. I think the game just died. The Sanctum DC'd as well. Let me take a look at stuff. Yeah, no, everything's still running. I guess 14's dead. I'm gonna check my internets. See if everything's running right. I can see that YouTube's still running, so stuff's definitely still going. That might be the end of it. Yep, everything else is running fine. Minimize that, open this, click this. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more DDoS attacks going on.
Hi, Toti.
No, I was able to reconnect immediately. And no line either. So then it must have been our internet. Oh shit!
I'm still in the battle.
Cool. Alright, we'll keep going then.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Well struck. Furious as a blaze.
35, 27, 19, 12. Damn. I'll leave him at 12. Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes. We were going to just chill here while this does its thing. Yeah, when I noticed he wasn't coming back down, something seemed sussy. Oh, damn. Shit. Sorry, Sanctum. The game fully kicked you.
I was gonna log you back in.
That did not happen.
Wilt thou yield?
Ba 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 ba.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat. Unyielding as the earth.
Oh no. Okay, never mind. It's just he's lagging.
You got me scared, Wafan. I thought I was going again.
Thou hast bested me.
Nope. I don't know how many attempts I want to try of this because his fight takes a while. Oh. I did DC.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Perish. Bleed. Feel my blades.
Crunchy Vuln stacks. So delicious.
Yum, 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 yum.
am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield? Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
Wonder if I do this, what'll happen. My game's starting to lag. Holy shit. My poor graphics card's like, what are you doing to me? Awaiting me.
Thou hast bested me.
Come in. Gimme. Gimme. Rawr.
Well, I mean, that time only took 2 minutes and a half.
That's not too bad.
Dance to the song of ringing steel! Furious as a blaze! Well struck.
Yeah. 6%? Oh no.
Perish!
I'm playing a dangerous game.
Bleed! Feel my blades!
I wonder if this is the fight where you can actually get like full stacks.
I am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield?
I know I'm being a bit of an ass, just letting him do whatever he wants.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
Come in. There you go.
Endless garden, awaken me. Zap.
Thou hast bested me!
No. Ravanya, share your ability with me.
song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Perish.
We return to the waking sands, warrior of light. I have need of you. That's really cool, bro. Take this knife and head over to...
What is it? Camp Blackbrush?
and to give it to Mix Lydia.
I can't remember his name. It's Mix something, right? Bum 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 bum.
Whee! I'm being lifted up.
Unyielding of the earth.
Coming. Coming. Bite me. Bite me.
2, 3, and done. Boo.
I am.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
I'm leaving his ass at 3%.
Perish. Feel my blaze.
Ba ba bum ba 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 ba.
I am invincible. Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Prepare thyself.
Wee.
Rejoice in the glory of combat. Unyielding of the earth.
I have half a mind to kill him the moment he uses the first Superkna. Do it. Do it. Use it. Come on. 2, 3. Nope. So I have a working theory that the first set of Superknas doesn't count for learning the spell. It has to be the second set. I've yet to figure out if this is true or not. But I feel like the first one isn't the real one. I think it's because the spell hasn't fully resolved until after he finished using it. God, I can't talk.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Perish. Bleed. Feel my blades. I am invincible. Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat!
The animation didn't know what to do.
Nope. No, no. No knockback.
Man, he's just going.
Thou hast bested me.
Damn. I gotta be honest, I don't think we're gonna learn this spell.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades! I am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield? Prepare thyself!
Yeah.
Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
High I stand, gazing down to see
Thou hast bested me!
garden.
Boo!
Dance to the song of ringing steel! Furious as a blaze! Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades! I am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield? Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
High I stand, gazing down to see the endless
Thou hast
garden.
bested me!
This stinks. Boo. Alright, we got some work to do. However, it's going to have to wait until later today. It is nice and early in the morning. I've got some stuff I need to take care of outside of the game. We have had what I could call a wonderful episode. Lots of progress, plenty of spells, and freaking mass carnival. Goldor. We'll get Goldor next time I stream. So here's the plan. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to give my poor computer a rest because it's struggling. I've never seen it drop frames like this before. So I'm going to give it a rest. My goal is to come back in a couple hours and learn even more spells. More than likely clear Goldar. Definitely learn some primal spells. And that's about it. I want to thank you all for joining me. Have a wonderful start to your day. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thanks again for stopping by, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Bye. Can't believe I streamed for 6.5 freaking hours. Damn. Bye-bye.